Alright, let's check some stuff here. Sorry, say that again.
paying off my student loans. Everyone will focus on trying when animated. I'm trying to face myself. Six.
Hey Sendo, I have the reverse on my. How far forward do I move it from the start time?
Opening price.
Opening price?
That's correct.
Alright, thank you. Wait, now I gotta answer my chart. Because I had it set up last night and then I was like, okay, I have to ask you again. I forgot. Good morning, by the way. Been super busy. I got my monitors, got my torches, everything. So
There we
I have it
go.
all set up.
Oh, you just bought them or something?
No, my wife had some nice monitors and they weren't being used, and then I had to wait for some ports. So now I got everything all connected so it can work.
There we go.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got blessed.
it makes stuff a little bit easier, honestly.
Dude, for real, to be able to see both monitors to chart makes it so much easier. And then I need the keyboard and mouse too. It was getting too difficult trying to do it on the laptop. I think I watched like 3 reversal videos last night. Explained so much. It was good. And then it helped me to understand marketing and how it moves all the time. Next thing I want to get is key points for everything. After reading my boxes. For the boxes, what time frame did you do those on? Same thing, 5 minute, or did they different whatever?
You said what time frame I use?
Yeah.
Every time frame.
Okay.
And I just merge it.
Okay. Then I'll be sure the video more like in depth.
I think that's all.
Alright, cool. We haven't done anything, huh? We're just gonna wait and watch it.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, we're just gonna have to just give it an opportunity here.
What was that? Ichi? No. It's playing. Should be playing.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. When did I go? Yeah, it's not bad. I'm watching the future short I have. It's went up like 100 times so far. It's a pretty decent buy. I don't know where I bought it. I think I bought it like over here, like 1 a.m.
You didn't post it, huh?
Nah, I'm gonna start slowing down those posts because we have the other Discord for it. So I'm gonna start separating them. Makes things a little bit easier for me, honestly. So far, we're up 350 on that one, like the futures one. But we got that one at like 1 a.m. So for the SPY, what we're looking for is a continuation into the 670s. I think so, yeah. And then I fell asleep at like 7, I think. I was looking at some of these charts, and this one ES chart had me tweaking. I was staring at it for like probably like 40 minutes, and I was like, I want all you guys to pay attention to something real quick. So I fixed up this chart for up to 12,000 on the ES, which is like a double. I gotta fix up my SPY chart to make sure it's as updated as this one here, but I was looking at these diagonal lines, and last time you hit them was in 2021, and you just hit them right now. Like right now. So if this causes a crash, I could at least see you falling straight down to 6,000, if not 6,300 within the next couple days. So we already have options for 640. So that's good. Next, we need to buy stuff for 600. And then potentially like 570. And then anything below here, like 520, 530. This market is simply just going to crash out the sky. Straight down to about right down here, which is 3,000. Which is the other older trend that it was following. So yeah, this could drop the whole entire market. We'll have to see. If it continues to go up higher, I already have that drawn out here too. Where it could just consolidate on this line for a little while. But it's definitely going to tank from up here. That's the reason why there's a white box, by the way. Because the blue boxes are one DARP. The white boxes are simplified second-hand DARP. Because I got a little lazy. So yeah, we just made a little second-hand DARP. And this one tells me that, yeah, the market's going to want to run to 7,400, then crash. Which is the same thing as SPY running up to 740. So it's pretty much the same thing for both of them. For the futures and for SPY. Which means you catch one of these trends here. I'm just letting you know. You catch one of these trends, you're making easy a cool $20,000 to $50,000 with just 5,000. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just like focusing on that. That's why I'm not really posting too much with that one either. Because it's just like I just want to test everything I can. Exactly, yeah. No, exactly, yeah. Not literally, Elijah. That's what I'm saying. That's the one problem with futures, you know. I swear to God, even just a little bit of consolidation will get you margin called. Yeah, these are all DARP. So let me zoom out on the weekly. Wait, say that again? Yeah. So I did this last night on the live. So watch the live where I title it you know, chopping up the futures charts. You'll see the title. I gotta change the thumbnails and make it all nice and different again like how I used to. But I still gotta edit those pictures. So I'll probably do that in a second here actually. Get that out the way too. Say that again? Well, I can't hear you though. Say that again? Oh. Great Depression 2.0. Don't worry about it. Listen. Nobody paid attention to what I wrote there. It's just me, you know, just talking, you know. It's coming up soon. It's gonna happen. If this market pushes you to 740 right now, I'm just letting you guys know that this market is gonna fall the sky like never before. If it continues running past 740 and you still get to 8,000, 9,000 and it does not crash at that point, because this chart is pretty funny. Watch this. Every single time, this is like another secondary pattern that I notice. Every single time the market almost hits this blue box or hits the blue box at the top, it falls and hits this next box below it. Watch. So first you almost hit the blue box here, then you fall to the bottom one. Almost hit it here, fall to the bottom one. You definitely hit it here, but then you maintain yourself. Now you're hitting the top blue, falling to the bottom blue perfectly during COVID. Like when it just came out and everybody was going crazy. And then at the top of COVID, when you ended up falling, you ended up perfectly hitting the midpoint and the top. Just like how you hit the midpoint here and the top. And then over here, because of Trump, you perfectly hit the midpoint again, like right around here. And then you hit the top. So I'm just like, perfectly hit the midpoint up here, right around this, 7,500. And you fall right back down to here, 6,500. So I'm going to be saving as much capital as I can for that point. I'm going to dump like 5-10 futures accounts. Split whatever up I can. Trade MES. Maybe trade ES on one of them. And yeah, I want to see if I could time it perfectly. Because with my options, the way I get out of my options, it's harder for me to get out the futures like that. There's less of a reason to kind of hold it. Or let's say you got 10 contracts. You might as well sell all 10, you know. Not hold 2 of them. Just claim profit. Claim profit, get out, go back to a drawing board, and go in with another set of them. Now, what if you have different accounts? You could use that whole entire account as a stop loss. So, like, you know, account number 1, you sell it after 20%. Account number 2, you sell it after 50. Account number 3, you sell it after 75%. That right there should make one of your accounts back because you're going so cheap. You're trading MES. And you should be able to theoretically blow up any account to an extraordinary number. As long as you could time like a $15, $13 drop out the sky, which we did it many, many times this year so far as well. Such as like the 540s. And then when you ran right back up from 533, we played calls all the way right back up to 544, right? So we've been doing this for a little while now. I'm thinking the next one is going to be a little bit more major. So we had to go, you know, a little bit further out. And our strike price has to at least be within the realm of being profitable. So whenever I'm making my ideas, right? Before I actually post my ideas to you guys, I go through, you know, hundreds of different options. And I check their live data, you know, in terms of what they're worth. So like right here, if I'm going to buy a strike price, is this very detailed? And the answer is no. We're going to make it detailed next time. So what I would say here is like, all right, if I buy a put at 7,400 and I'm trying to, you know, play downwards to, let's just say 6,500, that's around 1,100 pips, right? So you go into Webull. Those options are up 60% right now. It's crazy. We just bought we just got those for Webull. So let's check over here. I'm gonna check SPX. And I will check SPY. Because SPY, that would be a drop from 740 to 610, pretty much. So from 740 to 610, that's gonna be $130 of downside, which is so funny because that's exactly how much you got with Trump during the tariffs, and that's exactly how much you got with the rates first hitting the market in 2022, right? So for SPX, yeah, it's so funny because it's just like when the future is also telling you that a pattern can unfold the same way it did before, now you're right on the money. Maybe a couple more things we gotta run through just in case, just to make sure of that, but yeah, we'll see. So say you fall that far within 100 days. Yeah, those options are extraordinary. So let me check SPY. That's pretty much what you're waiting for when you're trading with the what do you want to call it? SPX. All right, let's go here. Let's go back. That's not terrible. Those options would cost around $300. And we would be selling these options practically for about 1800. So again, we would be buying them $300 each and then selling them for 1800. Okay. I looked at the dollar and I was just like, yeah, the dollar also looks like it's going to start changing directions here potentially. You're at the bottom of the grid. Same bottom as 2011, 2021. And you're literally right there next door to it. So if you continue going down lower, you're definitely going to start fighting with these lows again, which is why I had the circle here for us to buy it up. But I also think you might just hold at the line and start swinging to the upside finally, which would mean that the Euro USD is going to start to crash out the sky. Or you could say the Euro. Yep, because it's bound for a giant crash. And then this is the VIX. I put DARP on the VIX as well. And this is what it looks like. Looks like you're going to start potentially running up here if it holds. And we have all these charts as well. Like this is the all-time DARP on SPY. And you're very close to a point where you're actually supposed to fall out the sky again, which is going to be right about here. 666, yeah. Same level we're at. Right. But then you have 684 at the top up here. And then anywhere above that, we might consolidate just near the top end. And if we bring you down to the bonds, that's what this looks like. $30-year, 20-year, right? 20-year. And you have the 10-year. So every time you get below the line, you play puts. It worked out last time, as well as working out again here. So the second you start resuming that area, you get, you know, above that white line again. We could just go long here, because we could practically play anything, you know. We don't have to just trade options or futures or forex or crypto. You can also start trading bonds specifically, right? Because something's definitely going to happen here. I'm just letting you know. They've been a little all over the place the last couple months here. Yeah, we're not right now. Not like instantly, but just in case the next crazy move is about to happen, I want everybody to be prepared. Honestly, I have no idea. Not yet, at least. Yeah, they kind of did some damage to it.
I feel like the past few days they've been betting against each other a little bit. Could be wrong.
Yeah, this is crazy. Silver's prices. We might be able to short silver. That's crazy. Also, this chart for some reason looks really nice. That's for copper. Yeah, you ended up swinging to the upside here, and now you're right back down at the same low. We could potentially go long on it again here. This is another copper. A little bit less work was put in here, but I think it makes it a little bit more simple, especially when I have this one more done. And you have the currencies, which is like USD JPY. You have the British pound. I gotta fix these up though. Yeah, I gotta finish that next. I was just testing different color variations, seeing which one catches the eye different. Yeah, everything's at a point where you could fall. At least for the not just fall, but make a large move, I should say. Even Redwire, the company that I'm having everybody buy into. This is how that one looks. Which we're actually going to buy more shares soon. So yeah, that's what it looks like. It's not bad. There we go. First buy. There we go. I'm up 450 right now. The second time. We'll see what happens. And then ARC. Yeah, ARC Space Exploration ETF. They're literally just running into the new area. Better than, you know, most of the space companies. Besides Redwire. Redwire's pretty much holding the whole industry on its back right now. That looks excellent. And then Bitcoin. Oh yeah, I still have to fix that video. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and go back to SPY here. Let's update everybody, and then let's start switching gears. We got a lot of stuff we got to update. Here we are, up 512 now. Okay, so while we're watching the market crash here, let's go ahead and update the main charts, which is, this one's already updated. It looks nice for the reversal points. We don't got to really do much here. You're about to hit 1.5 on the reversal points as well, so watch out. There could, of course, be another reversal now. So at this point, what is the rule, everybody? I'm happy you pointed it out. We got to add it, actually. We got to add it at the top here. So we don't have a 1.5, as you could tell. Because 1.5 was something we added in like the last 2 months. What just happened to it? It just disappeared off my screen. Okay. Yo, the bunny's going crazy, then the cat's going crazy. What's good with y'all? Just calm down for a little bit. Relax. 1.5. You're only going to use $15 max on any trade. Still $4 insurance. You don't got to put more than that. So we're up 600 right now. And the market's still crashing here. Up 700 now. Again, you might be reversing here, everybody. Just be very careful. Remember what we just wrote right there at the top? Number 1.5, only use $15 or $4 insurance. And we'll put this one down a little bit. And then obviously everybody could tell what I have written for the 5-day contracts, right? And number 4, you're only going to use, for a 5-day contract, you're only going to use 160 max. And then for number 5, you're going to use 220 max if you never used, let's just say, a dime for number 4. And if you skipped all of those and you're waiting for number 8, you could use only around 40 at that point. Because like once you get to number 8, the concept is, give me 1 second. So when you get to number 8, the concept is basically you've already moved at least $5 or more. So if you already went from 1 all the way straight down to 8, let me actually add that up again. Yeah, it's around, my bad. It's around like $9. So once you do a $9 move at that point, the market tends to reverse. If it's not at 9, it tends to be at around 12 to 15. So you don't tend to go lower than 8, but there was this one week where, I kid you not, SPY was going straight down to number 12. Number 12, 11 every single day. So people were getting very annoyed with that. The same way that people get annoyed when you trade a slow market. It's literally like a flip reaction. It's the same thing. You can see how, like, you know, retail or big money, you can see how it's the same thing in terms of how they think, how they trade, how, you know, their orders hit the wire, how they play straddles against their orders. So in terms of what we're seeing here, again, I'm thinking there's going to be a very large move soon. So most of the options that you guys see me buy, of course, the second you hit 20%, I would always advise for everybody to put a stop loss. And then let's just say it comes back down to, you know, the area you bought, or it comes back up to the area you bought. Or what if it doesn't even need to come back up to it? The contracts just drop down and they're worth that same price, if not a little bit less. Never get the same price. Always buy it cheaper. So if I buy a contract for 160 and I sell it for 300, I'm not going to rebuy that contract until that thing is like 140, 120, you know? Always do it like that. That's like the safest way to always play the averaging down. Especially when you're buying a bigger contract, like a 5-day. Because yesterday, think about it. Most people, they're going to buy a 5-day contract yesterday. If not, they bought the monthlies, which I would have rather prefer everybody to do. So remember, everybody, we bought the monthly contracts yesterday. And we're waiting about, you know, another 20 days, another 13 days, let's just say, first. We'll see if it still has some potential left. And then we'll make our money back for that. In the meantime, though, we're still going to be, you know, trading to make that money back. But just with cheap options. But only at the best locations. So we'll see if it hits number 4. We'll see if it hits number 5 to the downside. And then at that point, we'll sell the future position. We should be able to, if we fall down to number 4, we should be able to sell this for around like 1700. I think that's all I need to get funded. We'll have to see. Because I'm not trying to, I don't know why the hell they cap you. Like if you make 3,000 today or 4,000 today for your funded challenge, you got to make I think like 5,000-6,000 or something like that. They keep increasing it. I forgot something like that. Oh, Elijah, you still here? So what is it exactly? Is it like if you make a certain crazy amount, like they hire it, right? Got it. That's what that button meant. I was like, listen, I don't want to press nothing. I'm just going to do everything by hand. What if that thing sets up some weird take profit or something? Oh, say that again? No, yeah, but they don't explain why. And like, if you don't stay on target, like let's say if you make more money, like I don't know how much that percentage is. Like there's probably like a certain buffer zone where it's fine for you to make around the same amount. Like I doubt they're gonna go crazy for like $50, $20. But like let's just say you pass it by an accident, you forget to put a stop loss, you're up 4,000, 5,000. How much am I gonna need to make the next day? Type of thing. I thought there was like a percentage for that. Because I have the $100,000 account. So the profit target is I think 3,000 for it's 6,000 for me. So you basically just got to get 3,000 one day and 3,000 next day. But I haven't really been trading with it. 2 days. That's it.
No, what I'm saying is like, once you get that profit, if you're funded, or you have to do it for a couple of days.
I think you have to pay for an activation fee for the account, and yeah, I don't know what happens after that. I'm pretty sure we'll take the 6,000, probably take it to like 10,000. I think they give you up to 10K before you have to pay any like not fees, but like you have to give them some of the money as well. I think that's how they do it. Yeah, 2 days is not bad.
We should definitely have like a class on this.
Oh, we already done those for the futures. It's just we gotta post them on the futures Discord, so it's a little bit easier to find for everybody. Wait, so 90% yours, 10% theirs, right? I'm gonna say.
And there's no limit to that.
Yeah, you pretty.
It has to be like, oh shit, not right.
Yeah, it's not bad. I wonder how the taxes work for this though, since you're doing it through a different method of trading. I wonder.
Wait, is that they allow you to concentrate at the farm account? Because I've seen penetrating you concentrate up to 100. That's when you have to add in saddle or interesting.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be soon. Because that's the best way for you to actually grow your money when you pass a certain amount of money. Because you're not gonna be wanting to put $1 million into one trade. You're better off putting like, 20 trades and putting 10K, 10K each, 20K each. I mean, of course, if you're hitting the same wire, they're all gonna see that order go through with all those accounts. But no, yeah, exactly. Yep. Like once you get to a certain point, yeah, you might as well just copy trade on all the accounts, and then get rid of each account at a certain level, like 20%, 50%. Kind of like how I was growing the Forex accounts. Remember at one time, where I had a 3-cent account, 50-cent account, dollar account, $10, and then $100, and then we had basically like 5-10x everything. So I would say, yeah, we should probably do it like that, especially since the futures accounts are going to be, they're going to have less or certain amounts of money in each one. You're almost never going to be at the same amount on more than 2 accounts, 3 accounts. It usually doesn't happen that way. It's smart for you to do that, though. Like on Forex, I had the bank account. So what I would do is I had 5 accounts, right? 4 accounts I would use to consistently trade with, and then every single time I took a $15 account to, let's just say 100, because we had done that. I think at least at 6-7 different points around December all the way to May. We had done that, and every single time we would hit $100 on the $15 account, we would just take it and put it into the bank account, which was still tradable. You could still trade with that account, which we did. And that was how we ended up losing it all, was because we had around 450, and then Trump did the tariffs, and I was basically continuously playing the downside until we fell, which means the account got half, all the way back to the point where that account only had around 50 cents. And that was what we started with, and we started growing it right back up now. So now we're around, I think, $4, $3. So we're going to take that one to 400. And yeah, my goal is to not put a single dollar into these accounts. And then of course we have the 10K account, but that doesn't really count. We're not gonna add it to the whole entire pie because it's so. We don't even have $1,000 account yet. So we kind of skipped some hurdles here just so we can make some extra money. But that's fine. I want to start opening up more Forex accounts on different accounts. Because on Owanda, you could pretty much open up as many as you want. You can also open up a crypto account on Owanda, by the way. Which is what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about taking some of the profit and dumping it into the crypto account so we could buy up Bitcoin and meme coins when they fall out the sky again. So we can have like another source for that. Imagine getting funded on 5 accounts at the same time. I wonder if you could do that. I mean, you probably could. Just gotta be fast with your hands. Unless you could copy trade with 5 accounts, like starting.
That's a hell of a question right there.
No, yeah, that's what I was
That's a
saying.
hell of a question.
What do you mean? Like, how much like you can make, or like if they'll let you trade,
No, the picture.
right? No, yeah, it's not bad at all. I have a certain goal in mind. I want to see if we can point blank make like a million within like a month. So what I'm gonna do here is once I get to like 5K. But then again, you still need I need probably just from this. I'm gonna need around 50. Because if I can have up to 50K, I could comfortably trade and mess around with the stop losses and all that good stuff. Take $1,000 loss. So what would be the necessary? Let's see. Let's run the numbers. How much accounts would we need? How much accounts would we need? Let's just leave you on the SPY chart for a second here. You're back at 1.5, by the way, everybody. We're up $650 right now on the prop account. Okay, what was I looking at again? We were looking at this. Let's bring up the calculator. Wait a second, I can copy trade right now. Hmm. Huh. I'm so confused. Wait, how do I do this again? Let me see. Go here, click this. What in the world? Let's see. We're nearing reversal point number 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to see. Maybe I sign it with my phone? Let me see if I can see it with that. Nvidia. So look at that, everybody. The idea with it being King's Point was correct for Nvidia. Absolutely phenomenal. We'll see if this thing is going to fall right back down to 170s, just like we talked about yesterday. What chart did I make that from? I'm trying to remember something. Oh, it was this one. There you are. 650. It's like a drop of like $15. We could make a killing off of that. The second we fund, or we get funded on one account, I'm gonna open up the other 4 and then just copy trade on them. And if anything, we could start opening up accounts on other brokerages, like other prop firm accounts. I kind of want to test them all and make a YouTube video out of them. Just so we can have it saved for future reference. Because remember, at one point, we will be creating a prop firm for people to trade from or people to trade with. So we got to kind of find out how these things work. What in the world is happening here? Oh, this is a Tesla chart. I'm just... What just happened? Why did my chart just look like that? Okay. My fault. I was looking at Snapchat for a second. So yeah, we're definitely going to play Snap again. We just got to wait for that thing to come right back down. Just a little bit more. Looks like SPY perfectly hit the range we were talking about from yesterday. And it looks like you're just falling out the sky from it. We're up $825 now. Our target's to hit 2,900, but we could split it up into different trades. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, SPY, you're also about to hit that area from the last weekly box. You're about to hit the top of it right now. And on the reversal points, you're at number 2 right now. All right, perfect. So again, everybody, you're at number 2. We're going to start putting our take profit here and our stop loss just in case. So again, we're up 800 and how much? $60. Okay, my stop loss is set to 830 and my take profit set to 2,975. If this wants to just keep collapsing. And then if it falls down to number 4, I'm just auto selling. The second we move to reversal point number 3, I'm moving my stop loss right next to number 3. We're still up 860. We haven't got stopped out yet. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Give me 1 second. We're up 870 still. There we go, Cody. Up 50% on those, and then you're up 57% on those. Excellent. Yeah, right now we're just giving it a second. We might get stopped out here, so we're just waiting. We hit $900 and 25. No, yeah, just $925. That was the max so far. Now we're up 900. Come on, get below number 2 so I can move the stop loss. All right, boom, moved it to 900 now. Moved it up $75 right there. Come on. Remember, the target's number 3 and 4. So you're about to hit the first target, which is 3. We're up 950 already. I'm moving it with the price action. We're up 975. 950, 930. 912. I'm going to move it to 950 in a second here. I just wanted to stay below number 2. Come on. Come on. Shit. I have misclicked. Alright, let's give this a second here. We might continue to hop into it when you get below number 3. I want to see if it holds here. Let me see. Yeah, that was not bad. Because we almost got stopped out at 830. So instead we got stopped out at 950. I'm about to press that button to short it again. Let's give it a second. Reversal point crossed. Turn. Exactly, Brian. Precisely. Whenever you hit these reversal points, you tend to have a dramatic shift. So the higher the reversal point, the stronger the shift is the idea, basically. So if we hold here on number 2, you could potentially just run straight up to 668 from here. A run to that level from this level down here, that would be about like $1,200, $1,400 of profit if you're trading futures. And if you're trading like SPY, probably make like 400 or 500 max, as long as you hold through it. Those calls are only $8. Wow. My favorite thing to do is when it hits number 4 is play back up to number 1. Which, by the way, everybody, if you bought puts at number 5 yesterday, do you see how this trading style that's built for 0-day price action also works with weekly flow? So if you bought puts up here at 666, right now you're at 665, so you're clearly below. So you should be profitable right now. If we go ahead and check those 20-day puts that we got, let's go take a look at them. Yeah, you still have basically at the same price. Oh yeah, this is where we bought them at yesterday. No wonder. It's the same level we bought them at pretty much. Because we bought a number 4. But again, we're referring to those of you who bought a number 5. We're still going to have to wait for you to fall down to number 4 today. And then we'll be able to sell the ones from over here potentially. But we're going to hold them for a little bit longer since they're 20 days. We still got plenty of time here.
Those 668s.
Yeah, those are really good for now. That would be the furthest you want to go. You can always do it a little bit like sooner or closer. Get something a little bit closer. Because I tend to go for the ones for like 668. So I would pretty much make everybody else get like a 667 or 666. Just so they're a little bit closer.
They're only $20 as well, like very cheap still. So.
That's excellent. Especially when you factor in the profit you've been making this week. So that's excellent right there. Just doing a little bit of maintenance here. So you hit the bottom of the CS zone. Now you're at the midpoint of it. So yeah, we got stopped out right there at the peak right there at the bottom. So that was perfect. Come on, hit 1.5. Let's see it. I think Pal's about to cut on here soon. $12:35. What time is it? 15 more minutes. 14 minutes. There we go. They're turning it on again. Imagine. We unfortunately got to print this much, that much. There's going to be no such thing as a soft landing anymore. That'll be amazing. The second he says that, I could just picture the reporters in the room. Somebody drops their glass. It breaks. Just complete silence. I'm waiting for him to do something crazy like that. Gotta make it fun. Or maybe I just sound a little crazy. Let's see. Again, you're at 1.5 now on the reversal points. I want to see it go a little bit higher. Just a little bit above.
Come on, baby.
Order filled. Let's put a tight stop loss just in case this thing wants to run up into the damn sky. Okay, so the goal is to play down to number 3 now. Not on the opposite side just yet. That's like the bigger goal, the main goal. Short term, I think we might see a little bit of consolidation to the downside here. Looks like we top ticked that. We're up $100 already. I got my take profit and I got my stop loss at $50. Perfect. Excellent. Let's do it. Come on. Number 3. And then right back up to number 1. We'll go long again down here. And again, we're using the CS zones because it's one of the best trading styles I've ever created using like short-term 0-day price action. I've never actually tried to do this on the weekly yet. So we have to try that on the weekly and on the 1 minute next. Because it might be even more effective, you know. In fact, we could start creating that chart today, if anything. Alright, we got stopped out. That voice is, I wish I could change the voice. Wait a second. Can I change the voice? I want to put Batman's voice on this.
Mine's a dude, so I don't know why yours is a woman.
Nah, yeah, I think she's the same thing. I don't know what they use for that actually. Watermark. Let's see if this can get below that midpoint. Alright, let's go fix up the charts again before I change topic again. For space, we're going to start trading it again as well. I think Rocket Lab might start blowing up here. ARC K, which is the space exploration ETF, has just a bunch of space companies inside of it. That one's just blasting off into the sunset right now. So we might have to go short right around this white box. I could see it running up to the new high. That's wild how you just doubled that much within... Like 3 years ago you were at $10, $11. Right now you're at 28. And let's remember Kathy Woods, the way she is with her ETFs, she's one of the best managers I've ever seen in terms of managing like a portfolio. She'll cut when she needs to. She'll add a new name when she needs to. And I'm pretty sure the people that she's training in her company right now, like the way they also speak in terms of stocks, in terms of names, is also insanely intelligent. You have 20-year-olds that are basically gaining her knowledge. I remember she's one of the best traders in the world, 100%. Maybe she has inside data, who knows? But that's besides the point. In terms of what she stated, how she positions herself in terms of like interviews or topics, it's always like almost perfect. Sounds just like a politician, honestly. Which is kind of funny now that I mentioned that, huh? So again, you're holding on the midpoint right now. Let's see if the market's just going to slam down. And then at number 3, we'll see if Powell starts speaking at that point. That'll be perfect. You're below the midpoint now. Remember that, everybody, on the CS zones. So you might be hitting a new low now. Why in the world is this here? Oh, I remember what I did yesterday. I took this off. I messed it up. I'll have to fix that here. Yeah, we're going to start adding some of these other names as well. Yeah, Snapchat is going wild here. Again, everybody, when we bought Snapchat, it was all the way down here at the bottom at $6.90. So that was literally a perfect buy right there. Market momentum literally started to shift in the opposite direction right after that day. So in terms of us buying back into it, I want to see if we're going to hit the quarter point, which is going to be right down here at $7.86. And then we're going to rebuy it because we sold it up here at $8.50. And I think you ended up almost hitting the quarter. Yeah, you almost hit the quarter point. Came very close to it. Alright, everybody. You're right back at the bottom again. We might go long here again. Just depending on if you can hold. I want to see if the market just starts snapping around as soon as it begins. Come on, pal, make this exciting. The thing just runs up $10. Oh yeah, excellent. Yeah, cheap call down here is excellent. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea here.
It does look like it's gonna come down. Now that's a big old round formation or something.
There we go. There we go, Cody. Okay, so SPY is still holding here. 40 seconds, 30 seconds. Like I told you, everybody, the futures market looks like it's going to crash out the sky here. You're hitting a very important technical level. You could break out above it. Maybe it might wants to stay, you know, like stay around here for a couple days. That could also be the case. But again, just be very careful.
Spy's got slammed.
Let's go back to it. Go, 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 go.
Opened up a little bit.
All right, let's go ahead. Go here. Go here. Open a new tab on YouTube. Let's go here. Stock Market Live. Shut your ass up. Okay, he's out now. Oh no, it's not him. I thought that was Pal.
Yeah, Powell's statement's out right now, so market is not reacting to these old guys. They're reacting to this on the screen. Creation appears, doctors interview needs to hold unemployment rate steady. Uncertainty is weighing on their outlook. Express rate is modestly restrictive. Keeping store open cuts. Public trust in economic and political institutions has been challenged. Public service was focused tightly on carrying our critical mission. It's the same exact thing. Yeah, downside risk of unemployment have risen. Remember, we wanted him to be a lot weaker on jobs last time, and he was like, nah, it's fine. But he kind of said he can't hold the rate. But yeah, other rates, yeah, it's the same exact speed. I don't think, like I was telling you, I'm expecting that to be a carbon copy. But then the Q&A, that's gonna really be it. So yeah, I wouldn't. If anything,
I just stole $50 right there.
going down anyway. Until he answers questions, it'll stay on half-ass bullish, and then it'll
Market's holding here. I'm trying to make weekly boxes for the futures market. Just give me a second. I want to compare it with the SPY ones I created. I just gotta make sure I'm creating it the same way. He didn't say good morning. Shit. Oh boy. I think that's his own trend. I forgot what it was though. I don't know if it means up or down. $1,700. What is wrong with you? You keep biting the wall. Let me see. Ah, my leg. I keep hitting that damn pole. I gotta build a new desk soon. What is Pal saying? Josh is too quiet right now. Yeah, the Nasdaq could still run up here. The Nasdaq could still run up like another $20 on the Qs. I got an idea. Let me see.
This less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment have risen. The unemployment rate edged up to 4.3% in August, but has remained relatively stable at a low level over the past year. Payroll job gains should slowed sharply over summer months as employers added an average of just 29,000 per month over the past 3 months. The recent pace of job creation appears to be running below the break-even rate, that is the rate needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. But a number of other labor market indicators remain broadly stable. For example, the ratio of job openings to employment remains just 1, and multiple measures of job openings have been moving roughly sideways, not down, as have initial claims for unemployment insurance. Inflation, meanwhile, has eased significantly from its highs in 2022, but remains
I'm thinking right now. Let me see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. What is that from?
exactions in the total PCE
I forgot what that's from.
It's personal consumption expenditure prices.
And then more, another headline from the White House in Argentina.
Rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in August.
Oh, it is right.
In August 2024, excluding the month
Carl.
October, PCE prices rose 2.9% in this month, also higher than a year ago. Goods prices, after falling last year, are driving the pickup in inflation. Incoming data and surveys suggest that those price increases largely reflect higher tariffs rather than broader price pressures.
Ah, wait a second. Wait a second.
For housing services.
This is number 4.
Inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year.
Yeah, one of those shade stocks.
Beyond next
They
year's
survived
zero,
too. Who's trying to move up the buy? It says shade.
expectations
If anything, people might just calm down then
inflation will ease.
risk off grow again. The risk
The
has been
overall
shady.
economic
Now they
mix
took
has
on.
significant
That
changes
is
in
not
trade,
shady.
immigration, fiscal
You gotta wait till the
and
Q&A.
policy remain to be seen. A reasonable base case is that the tariff-related effects on inflation will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price behavior. Now, a one-time increase does not mean all at once. Tariff increases will likely take some time to work their way through the supply chains. As a result, this one-time increase in the price level will likely be spread over several quarters and show up as somewhat higher inflation during that period. But uncertainty around the path of inflation remains high.
Okay, so we fixed that.
Manage the risk of
We had to organize that better. Okay, so now we got that. Now we got that.
time increase in prices does not become
This goes back to there. That's his own trend. That's his own weekly boxes.
monetary policy. Near-term risks
It's also using the boxes from July. Oh, no, no. That's from August 1st to here,
are tilted to the downside.
which is
Challenging situation.
Friday,
Two-sided risk,
second Friday.
and there is no risk-free path.
Excellent. All right, both of them follow the same idea. How about these boxes?
You need to reverse course later to fully restore 2% inflation.
All right, excellent. That's the one I was looking for.
Maintain restrictive policies.
And then 1st to the 15th box. That's good.
Soften unnecessarily.
31st to the 2nd.
For intention like this, our framework has long called for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. The increased downside risks to employment have shifted the balance of risks to achieving our goals. We therefore judged it appropriate at our last meeting to take another step toward our neutral policy stance, lowering the target range
It's running? Let's see.
by 25 basis points
Excellent. There we go.
for the fourth quarter.
Now let's go short.
This policy stance, which I personally
We're going to put a tight stop loss just in case you continue to run up here.
leaves us well positioned to respond to potential.
Order filled right here.
Our policy is not on a preset course. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance based on the incoming data and the evolving outlook for the policy risks. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment and bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans.
Take profit is set.
And our actions have been
It's set to 525.
businesses across the country.
This was the main put play I wanted to get into here.
For having me here, I very much look forward
It was going to be a little bit above 1.5. We're up $50 already. Again, the next thing you're going to look for, just in case the market continues to head up higher here, the next thing you're going to look for is you running up to potentially number 1. And then once we hit number 1, you're going to be right next to the 200 moving average. So we want to see if you're going to get above it now. And then we'll continue to play calls above it. Am I watching this on the 15 minute? On the 1 there, this looks so weird. Let's go back to the 5 minute here. I was looking at it on the 5 minute on my other screen. I'm like, I'm like looking back and forth. I'm like, that don't look right. Okay, so number 1.5. We're up $50 again. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing here a second ago. Hey. I swear these ads be like 10 times louder than the video. Let me see here. Oh wait, we were fixing this. So we're coming up with a theoretical situation here. Oh. We're up $60 now. Take profit is set now. Set to $100. You're up 120 now. Order filled. If it gets below the top of this box here, I'm getting back into it. Just letting you guys know. Ah, shit. They're different boxes. Wait a second. I gotta fix this. Let's see what went wrong here. So this one was for this. That one's for that. You have that range. You have that range. That range as well. And then let's check this chart. What is this? Or we might have to rename this. There she goes, everybody.
equity prices in the aggregate can affect spending, for example. We look at all of that, but really our focus is on our two goals, and that is maximum monetary price stability. And what we see, one of the
Spy, I need my money back. Let's go. There we go. Little continuation there.
watch out, if he starts changing that definition of financial conditions,
So that second entry was also perfect as well, everybody.
I don't know if they're reacting to that or
That's like 2 or 3 perfect entries back to back to back.
financial condition talks again. See, that definition was a little different. It gave you the spreads one, and then
This little thing just does not want to hit number 3. Oh man. Let's see, that's September 2nd. What is this? September 23rd.
also it's not just these days. The market is pricing in the next 6 months what's going to happen to rates. So this is something that wasn't really the case, 50 years ago. Now markets listen to us and follow, and they make an estimation of where they think rates are going, and so they'll price things in.
What is good with this chart? Why does it look like that?
Longer term rates will move because of what the market expects, market participants expect us to do. So you'll begin to see, you're already seeing, changes in rates long before we make the decision. It can often be already priced.
Oh.
I think if you look at some places that oh shit, listen to this. They're trying to get him to panic about the bubble. There were times during before the pandemic. They're trying to. Think about the questions they all three of those. They're trying to get him to talk in order himself from being worried about the asset prices over time. Potential assets. Think about it.
Are you waterboarding Powell over there? What's going on?
That's his go-to answer. Overall financial conditions. Powell explaining to you why he's not worried of overheating this. We have a bubble and everything going. But you're right. My many things, for example, equity prices are fairly highly covered. There you go. As you said, equity is highly valued, but they see that. Look at everything else. They're letting them slide.
Yeah, I shouldn't have this one do that. I should have this one with that. So I think that's what we're gonna start to do now. This one,
We have a big dump, it'll be off of that.
yeah. I bet.
Other than that, see if the market lets them slide. I don't think this much matters. Yeah, that's their money. What's really generative AI has all these earmarks of emerging technology that could be very important in our economy and in our society. But it's very early to be
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do here. This box, you're gonna go back in here.
starting to experiment with what they can, how this new set of tools can be used in our operations. It's very early days on that, and I think we have to wait and see. It's a good thing. Many of the large financial institutions and other central banks that we are asking ourselves, how can this help us do our jobs better? And I think it's going to be a period of experimentation over a period of years. And the history is always that there's a lot of fear that technological innovation will eliminate jobs. What has tended to happen in history over time is it just raises productivity. It creates new jobs to replace the old jobs. And that happens. AI, but this is really about jobs. You should listen. Yeah, it's been a pattern for a while.
That's exactly why I've been telling everybody about AI.
AI
it's gonna definitely change up the economy, but you're always gonna have more jobs. There we go, Spy. Come on. Hit our level. There we go.
Yo, bro, I was looking at that too. I don't know. I think he has the same posture, but he's holding something on his lap. That's why he's sitting there with his leg like that.
Okay, so I got an idea here. There we go. That's gonna be the weekly one. About to go long here, everybody. Hurry up so I can fix the charts. Come on. You said you should have put your life savings into gold. I'm right there with you. All right. Hit number 3. We're long now. Be careful. This might go straight down to number 4. That's the only risk here. Stops placed. Limits also placed. We want this market to run up slightly higher than it did before. But when it hits when it hits reversal point number 2, we're just going to move up our stop loss while we're in the money, basically. Right now it's out the money. We're up $100 already. Excellent, everybody. Look at that. Back to back to back. Perfect top ticks, bottom ticks.
Damn, Gen Z, you guys are 28 now? Get a fucking job.
Yo. Yeah, when I was losing my mind in 2022, he was the one thing that was able to make me maintain some level of just, you know, it is. And honestly, in terms of my personality, when you actually get to know me, I'm just like that, like it's so weird how similar it is. Cause like the way I just say stuff off the top of my head, sometimes I don't even think. I don't even think. But usually, it's not really like that all the time, of course, because I'm trying to always make sure what I'm saying is correct or make sure I'm not hurting anybody's, opinions, whatever you may call it. He'd definitely be going.
Monetary system with dollars and from this system like we're trying to do again.
Yo. At one point, I remember I used to think that he was doing like coke or something, because he'll be mad, like he'll be bouncing all over the room. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't do nothing. Choose a damn direction, Spy. Yo, somebody got to kidnap Pal from that room. Yeah, I remember. I feel so bad for 2022 and 2023 Pal. He was getting obliterated by comments. I swear, he'll be walking on that podium stressed. Nah, yeah, now he's real. He's way too calm for me right now. The last couple months. And I don't like how Pal said he wasn't going to change rates till mid next year, and then the next month he ended up changing rates. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that didn't aim for 2% the last fight. Nobody bats an eye. We're up 120 now. 150. Oh, she moving. We're at reversal point number 2, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means. Stop losses set. Book. I don't trust any person in the government telling me to read a certain book. Why the hell do I keep getting texts from Nissan? The 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E is on our lot and won't last long. Yeah, okay. I'll see it there next month. Yo, those things are so terrible. I don't know if you guys know that. The Mach-E is like one of the worst electric cars ever made. In terms of like build and design. It's like a jumbled mess of pasta in that engine bay. Or not really engine. But it looks like there's still an engine in there. There's like no room. Alright, Spy. I think it wants to party. Okay, so what was I thinking here? Nah, yeah, he is. He is. There we go. That should be pretty fun here. Alright, so how much profit do I need to make now? We made 1,100 so far. I need to make 1,000. So let's put our stop loss right here. So yeah, Powell just said right now, the actual effects of tariffs on inflation is very modest, maybe 0.3 or 0.4% of the whole entire percentage, meaning it's not a lot. Right. You said do not stop me out. They keep snapping up like 100. Oh shit, I forgot I had a Forex trade. Uh-oh. Alright, we're still perfect. We're fine. Yeah, it is. It's really, really slow. It looks like Forex might start running to a new high here again. Yeah, I agree with that. here. We could still fall down. Okay, so let me see something real quick. If we have, let's just say, all right, where's my document? You said you need a new game. You should try the forex trading, John, or try futures trading. You can grab $50 here and there. You're back at number 3, everybody. Yeah, it's forex is crazy, Elijah. Let me tell you, bro. It's ridiculous. It's like the safest way of trading by far. What I like to do is I like to have a bigger account and then just sell out for a really small amount of pips. Like 5 pips, 10 pips. Because like if you have, let's just say 10K, 5 pips is already $500. So you can get into 5, 10 of those trades a day. And you could make, with just 10K, you could definitely make around 5K a day. So let me show y'all. We have a picture on. I gotta fill up the other server. Actually, let's start doing that. There's so much information I had to. All right, so I might have to stop trading from here to the rest of the day because I had to catch up with this. If I don't catch up with this, this is gonna be ridiculous. Because I want to show everybody. Like right now, I don't even feel like posting about crypto, and I can't feel like that, especially when I know and I can time it. You know. I could be helping out somebody. Jinx, leave the damn broom alone. You better not spill all that. Don't fucking spill it. She's about to spill it. And she spilled it. What is your problem? So this is what Culinary posted before. So look at this, everybody. So when you're looking at the prices... What the hell? So this one's 4 pips, right? Because that's the 4th one. But it's 4 pips in total. This one is 0.5 pips. This one is 30 pips. That's 200 pips. That's 1,000 pips. And that's 10,000 pips. So far, I've never timed a 10,000 pip trade. But we managed to actually time a 1,800 pip play, which is basically, you know, one of the craziest things you could kind of do for Forex. But when I sell my trades, I'm literally selling it for like the golden one right there. If I'm up 4 pips, 5 pips, I just keep getting in and out, in and out. And then when I was making 2,000-3,000 with 10K, in order for you to make about 2,000 to 3,000, you need to move about 25 to 50 pips, which is like number 3. And then if you move 200 pips, I don't think I moved 200 pips with that account yet. 200 pips would be like taking 10K and probably turning it to like 10K. How much would you make off of that? Off of 200 pips? You'd probably make like 6,000. Actually, no, we did make 150 pips. We made like 6,000 that one trade. 7,000. Okay, SPY's going down a little bit lower here, everybody. But I want to see something. Because so far you're doing basically an equal reaction on the new CS zone that I created for futures specifically. So I just created that style right now. Just pretty much copied and pasted it over. And this is not the daily one. This is more of a weekly CS zone. I thought about why not create that now. So we'll see if it works for futures, because that means it's going to work with the stocks. And it's a little bit easier to see this with futures, honestly. A lot less colors and stuff all over the place. So you're still holding here. I think you're between 3.5 or 3.0 and 4. Yeah, you're like right below number 3. So I could still see you viciously run right back up to here again. Here we go. He's losing it. You said, wait, that's even more confusing. 1 pip is equal to, it depends on what you're trading, because everything is a little different. If you're looking at Euro, let me actually go to Owanda, because on the Owanda app, which is where you trade Forex, by the way, it's called Owanda. I just closed one of my other positions. That's another account. Excellent. Okay, so where do I have to go for that again? You go here, go to instruments, go to Euro, and then go to details. And it says I believe that's margin though. Let me see. He's always gonna do that. He's gonna use Trump as a scapegoat. Yeah, so specifically for the Euro USD, a pip is the 4th decimal place from the exchange rate. So on that picture that we showed you, it would be, I think, like number 4, right? I think that was, let me see. Let me check it one more time. Resources. Yeah. So yeah, when this number is moving, that is basically the size of a pip. When it's moving less than that, like the 5th decimal place, that's half a pip. So basically what I'm trying to say is when I sell my trades, it's like there's barely a move. It's basically the same way you take like a 20% gain with the options. That's kind of what I'm doing with the Forex account. Just taking the smallest gain possible, but just making sure it's a decent entry. And how do you know it's a decent entry? You use the same boxes and stuff like that, the same technical analysis. I got Mitsubishi texting me now. What is happening? Pretty much. It's like he just slapped everybody and then ran the opposite direction. I swear he'd be leaving these meetings and probably giggling to himself. Like you thought y'all gonna get me, huh?
So, Pat, I love you. God bless you. And if you'd like to hear some Jesus talk, some motivation, some daily life, I don't even know what I'm going to talk about today. So,
Now you're at 3.5 here.
I don't know, man. You might get offended, you might not. I'm not trying to. I love you. And for real, if I can give you a
So now since you fell below number 3, we bought at number 3.
for the next hour, just go get away from the computer and enjoy life for a minute. Just have you
Let's
on
see if
board.
we can.
So, I don't know. I'm not the guy, so I'm biased, but
Where's my stop loss?
over a lot.
Okay.
So, get away from the computer.
And then take profit is going to be right here.
But I hope I see you at Kilo. Only go if you want to be there, because it's okay if there's things you don't want. We're going to talk about that. Pay attention. The VIX is on the high. If you guys noticed that the VIX, so remember, yesterday you were going up, and you were going actually just straight up, and the VIX kind of topped
Okay, so I put my take profit to 1900,
today.
meaning
Still kind of continuing
this market is going to have to continue to head up higher.
right now. So it's not as volatile. And think about it, we're still
And we're going to do that on the prop account.
growth.
And then the options account, we're going to continue to play the 0-day SPY puts.
6666 was insane on Friday. And that's kind of where you are right now. So good thing we're going to go to Philo. You guys need to repent. Alright? So I love you. God bless you.
You're up 10% on the SPY options, so you're up about $690 right now on the SPY puts that we bought for the end of, oh no, that's for the middle of October, yeah, not the end of it. You're about to hit number 4 now. All right, let's go look at the 0-day options now. 0-day SPY calls. Let's see. Okay, so I'm looking at 665 calls for SPY. They're currently $30 right now. We still got to get this trade out the way, so let's do this first. Excellent, Cody. There we go. That's beautiful profit right there.
Yesterday we hit 6,700. Today, you just had Jerome Powell. It was literally the exact same speech. A couple of opportunities to switch it up on the question, but borderline the same.
Come on, everybody. There we go. There we go.
Position and risk management. Opportunity to switch it up on the question, but more still need to see if tariffs, inflation, policies all lead to something. So very interesting where we're at. We just started actually dumping right in between the switch here. Vaughn even kind of came in on that dump. Other than that, it's a smaller day than many of the other ones, and actually, it's just gone straight down. So we'll see where this leads us. But now we got to do some philo. Oh, and we added to the long term too. I added cap. Again, I'm just explaining how to crack it. It went ahead of the deposit, but other than that, my friends, I would get ready. Get a little bit more data, but a couple of earnings, and wrapping up September, and hopefully a couple more months before.
Yeah, this looks pretty good so far.
A lot of big changes are going to occur. We talked about it this morning.
Doesn't look that bad yet.
Jerome Powell saying even 2026, and I watched your watch list. So get ready, but I'm gonna go get my
We should do that as well. Towards the end of the day, have a little section or a little period of time where we're talking about oversold names. So we're doing it at least every single day here and there.
Got a little section in the Discord for it at all?
Yeah, we have a watch list section.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, there.
This guy. Did he tell all world leaders to go to hell? Did he just say that? Did he just say that? What in the world? He did. Yo.
That's why it's so lost so hard with it.
That's not funny. Oh man. So that one's. He said we're curious to see his reaction. The president of Latvia. The hell is that noise? What is that? Is that Josh? I don't think we might not. Yeah, we might not head to the North Pole today. It might be tomorrow. I could see you could potentially hold here on this midpoint. So we're gonna give it a moment.
Yeah, that's just really far out of the sky.
let's get this a second here. So all weekly boxes version 2. Cleaner. That's version 1, version 2. This right here is going to be specifically a certain group of them. It's going to be the last couple of days of a month. The 640 puts were already up 1,100, 13% for SPY. Those options were at 240 this morning. They just ran to 312, 317. And remember, those options are over 20 days out. Okay, so this one right here is going to be... Once we get through number 5, we'll start looking more at the 0 days. Just to see if we could do anything else here for the short term. We're also going to check the Euro trade. See how we're doing over here. Say that again? The 20 days? Like for like a 20-day contract?
Oh no, I was saying, who said Tuesdays were slow? There's a lot of money right here.
No, but every day has that reality once in a while, of course. In terms of Tuesdays, it's usually slower than Mondays. But when Mondays are really slow, you can get that explosive reaction on Tuesday. Kind of follows the idea of the V-shape. It's just Monday and today were both the V-shape. This doesn't oftentimes happen, by the way. We're straight up then straight down. But it's kind of funny how we thought that that would be the case here. Just due to the fact that this market needs to fall at that point. And like we all stated before, when you hit 666, 667, the market collapsed out the sky here, and now you're at 662. So does the market always fall from a 6? And the answer is, again, everybody, this is like the 10th time so far. So the answer is definitely yes. So when we hit 676, we're going to play puts at that level again. That's basically what I'm saying. All right, you're almost at number 5 here. And start of a month. And then this is going to be... I should put third and fourth week.
Since we're falling on the 6, we should hit the 6 on the downside, right?
Yeah, once you fall through number 5, you tend to hit number 6 and then bounce just like yesterday. Where you hit number 6 and fell straight down to number 5. So this is just a giant equal reaction pretty much. Exactly, yep. And then potentially start heading down even lower. But if you're doing this right here, and you don't get below number 5 no more, that's it. You're pretty much going to hold, and this thing is going to run up to tomorrow. So I'm going to be holding my futures position pretty much all day here until tomorrow. And then for options, let's go take a look here. Yeah, you're up 17% on those puts from yesterday.
Really cool. It's the last stuff.
Yeah, we're going to check the weekly boxes in just a second here. Yeah, you're at the top of the 15th. And what day is it? 23rd. So let's see if it holds here. If you hold here, you're going to continue running up till the 28th. And then towards the end of the month, you're going to start to change directions. Again, everybody, the third week is holding on the second week. That's basically what's going on the greater scale of things here. Which means if week 3 holds on top of week 2, till week 4, you're going to head up higher. Exactly, Cody. Exactly. So remember, everybody, we locked in a 20 to 30 day account for the downside. And then the next thing we're going to do here is continue to play the upside with something that's shorter, 5-day, 10-day contract. So it'd be just like that. There we go, Elijah. Excellent, brother. So we'll see if it breaks through the top of week number 2, because then we could just keep playing down. Because again, if you fall down this time, you're not just going to fall down to 655. You're going to fall down way lower to 648, potentially 641, which is where our puts are at right now. So we should start getting more 4th reversal point trades going forward here. I might have to change this again. Ah. Let me bring up this document. Actually, before I do that, let's go take a little break real quick. Before I do that, let's go buy some 5-day calls. One thing at a time, doctor. Again, everybody, these are the exact calls I would have everybody buy here. So we're going to go 6 days out. And then we're going to buy a call for 600 and... We don't have to get too super close. So what we could do here is... I think the market's going to run up to... Let's go bring up the SPY again. Not MES. Let's bring up this one. Yes. Depends what weekly boxes you want to listen to. If you listen to the newer ones, that's bigger, bigger, bigger. We could do, oh yeah, we could do it here. Yeah, let's do it here. All right. Oh wait. So the options that we're looking at, I just got so out of topic right there. Okay, so right here, we're looking for a 665 or 666. So I'm gonna get a 667. I'm not getting 666.
Except for the 5-day, right? Not a 0-day.
Yeah, 6-day. There you go. Instantly up 500 again. Yes, sir, Wad. 6-day call for SPY to continue to make a new high just because you're so close to the midpoint of 670. I personally think you're going to just continue to snap up into it, especially if that's what you've done so far in the 660s. You did respond nicely to the 666 level, which is, again, the 6 is very important. When you were at 646, which is when everybody in the Discord, like all the new members we had join, I think it's about almost 10 of you now at this point. So all the new members that joined pretty much joined right around here, if everybody's looking. So you join during one of the best times to trade, which is, it's always, you know, that's the one problem I have with, in terms of like the stock market. Whenever people join the Discord, it's usually during the best time when we're making the craziest amount of money because everything is, you know, every single day is just pretty much happening in terms of the classes. Like, so we'll go over something and then the next day it'll occur. Those moments tend to be more frequent when the market is consolidating. Kind of like how it was when everybody joined, like right around here. And then we played the downside here, then we played the upside going back up here. It was way easier to just deal with everything. And we played the downside going back down here, and then right down here at the bottom we even played calls going right back up. We told everybody if the market's gonna head up higher than here, you're gonna make a new high. And that's exactly what you did before you got shut down again. But then you started getting shut down in the 651s. When I saw that, I was just like, all right, the market's definitely slowing down here. It's definitely changing directions on the big scale. So even if it's changing directions on the short term, it doesn't mean that things are going to flip. So on the big scale, it's kind of like you did step one. Think about it like that. And there's a couple more steps in this puzzle. So if you continue to see us slow down like this and hit these other psychological numbers and then collapse from them, we might have a problem here. So when I saw you fall down at 662, trust me, I was like, oh my God, don't tell me it's going to switch right now. It needs to give us more opportunities. 6 days, 665, Brian. You can go ahead and look at the silo trades category. So Cody, what we do here is we keep that running. Just let it sit. We're thinking that's gonna, for the 20 days, we're thinking that's gonna expire worthless or expire for 300, 400%. If you want to be, logical and smart about it, yes, I would say that you would sell everything. Hell yeah. It's a good idea. And then tomorrow you could rebuy them for a cheaper price, right? Remember, they were $240 this morning. That's $20 less than yesterday when I bought it. And you were falling down all day today. The euro might make a new high here. I might be getting taken by the storm. Looks like we're going overboard, everybody. Okay, so boom. We got this all nice and neat. This is explained. This is going to be boxes that are from the first all the way to the second week, third week, and fourth week. And these are going to be a little bit cleaner. Actually, no, that's going to be this one. So what the hell is this here? Don't tell me I deleted the wrong box. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Alright, didn't. Perfect. And this is the even bigger box, and then this one's the even... Alright, so what the hell is the purpose of this one? This is 16th. This one's also the 16th. We gotta change something here. One of them gotta go. We gotta open up room for another idea. Wait, I just said I was gonna take a break. Alright, everybody, we're gonna take a little break. We'll come back. Before I'm here all night. I'm getting so many good ideas right now. So I'll be back in like 20 minutes. If anybody needs to talk to me, now's the time, of course. So just go ahead and text me in the chat or my phone number. You said it lures you in? No, yeah, you get sucked into it, let me tell ya. You get sent to a place of no return. I'll leave you on the reversal chart screen, because it looks like this might be a grade A reversal here. It's like 5-star Wagyu steak right here. That's what I'm saying. I definitely want to grab something. I swear, right? Yo, before you even realize it, you're just like, oh, the day's done. The day just closed. Wait a second, I didn't eat nothing all day. Room all messy and shit. Stuff is all over the place.
Heat the coffee up like 4 times now. Take like a sip of it, put it back down.
Yeah, that's when I, like, in 2022, I'm telling y'all, like, there was this one moment where I didn't get no haircuts for like 6 months. I didn't step outside the house. I literally didn't do nothing. Actually, no, I can't say I didn't step out the house. I was stepping out the house, I think, at that point. Because did I have a car then? 2022, I got rid of my car in the summer. And I used all... Yo, tell me, this was one of the craziest things that's ever happened to me. This is why now I have money, like, literally just trying to be split into different alternatives in terms of going forward here. Like, when you make 100K, 200K. I created those plans because when I was at those levels, the first time, I never had any type of, like, structure. So I was wildly spending money. And before you even knew it or know it, when things started going against me and I was lazy and I wasn't actually trying to build my charts and stuff like that, like, I literally started losing everything. So I took out my car this one day. I sold it. I got whatever money back from it because the car market was up right now. Or not right now, but at that point. And then I basically threw that money into the market. I lost it within a week, trading 0 days. You said it's like a half beard? Nah, yeah, I had to cut off everything. I never cut my beard off, like, probably in the past, like, 2 years, 3 years. And I cut pretty much everything off last time. I'm not gonna lie. I might keep it like that. Definitely looks better. You said you that took 1,200 out of XRP and threw into a live account. Nah, yeah, I think around the time when I lost it, it wasn't that much money, honestly. It was a lot, obviously, but it wasn't that much. It was around like 3,000 I got for my car. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but when you sell your car, if you buy it like brand new, and you have like gap insurance and all these insurance things, when you sell your car, you can also sell the insurance back to them, and they give you like, I think they gave me like 1,300 for mine because I had full coverage. So you gotta give like I forgot how I did it. I went through the website. Was it the insurance company? I don't know if I went through the insurance or Toyota when I bought it. I went through one of them, and I gave them all the information, and they told me, yeah. At first, I was only supposed to get like 700, 800, but I was missing one of the insurance things. Again, I forgot which one it was. It was like Gap, and then you have another insurance. Yeah, it's a good way to get some extra money when you sell a car. And especially if you can somehow get that deducted, that would be crazy, because you're not only getting that on top of whatever you're getting, but you're getting it deducted, or you're using it to deduct something. That's why I started the car Discord, but I never finished it. We got to build it. There we go, Elijah. Excellent, brother. That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah. Just move with the stop loss like every 2 hours. That's what you could do in that situation. Like, wait for like large chunks of time. Exactly, yeah. You got your gas mileage deducted? You know what's crazy? My stupid ass at the time was paying around, I was doing Uber Eats, and I was probably paying, I had the Infinity, the G35 at this time. So I had a G35. I was paying $90 every 2 days. So every 2 days, how much is that? That's 90 times, you could say like 2 to 3 times I was filling up a week. So that's 270 a week times 4. That's 1,000 a month in just gas I was having to spend. And then times that by how long I had that car. I think it was 6 months. That's almost $7,000 I was paying in gas right there. Every 2 days, $90. Because trust me, I was flying with that. It had like a muffler on it. And the muffler had a muffler leak. So you would hear it stupid loud for some reason. Like, it would sound crazy. It was sounding like you were like, I don't even know. You said that's who I was hearing on lock. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Yo. I used to feel like I was in like a Lambo or something. That's, you know what's crazy? I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking I might get another one right now. Instead of getting the BMW. Because honestly, I kind of want to take it in like a game stage, where like, you know what I mean, you go past the first level, second level. I was thinking about getting an M8, but I was like, what's the fun in that, you know? I might just get an M3, because I already had a 3 Series, so I might just get an M3. I drove a 5 Series, and then we'll probably get an M550, and then maybe get an M5, and an M8. I literally want to have the whole lineup. Not because I like BMW that much, but because the car, to me, in terms of the ability to add, you know, just stuff to it, body panels, wide body, I like it a little bit more than Mercedes. But Mercedes, I also want to get a couple of those. I want to get like an E63, like a 2016 version, 2018 version. And then I want to get like maybe, I was thinking about the CLEs, whatever the hell you call them, the new ones. You said same with that. That's do one more and that's your down payment. I was thinking about it. Because I'm starting to itch. Like that. Look, so this was the game plan. Just so everybody understands why I haven't done something like that yet. If I do it myself, it's nice. When I had my car, I don't get like when you know how you get something new and you get used to it and you stop getting happy over it. I'm never like that. Besides the stock market. But when it comes to cars, no, yeah, I get ridiculously happy no matter what I have. And what I always wanted was, imagine if we can have such an awesome way of trading where me teaching the trading is able to get me to the point where that in itself allows me to buy things, allows me to get an apartment, allows me to get a house. Because there's some YouTubers that do 1% of the work that I do, but they're making $4 million a year. So I'm not asking for much, right? But what I'm trying to say is I believe that we can grow this group to a certain level just because of what I'm doing and how you can actually compare it with other people and what they're doing and how much money they're making. It's like any business, right? If somebody's making, let's just say 100 mil and they're putting X amount of work into it, and you're just like, wait a second. If I try 10 times as hard, you could theoretically make, double what they make, triple, 5 times. Which, again, the purpose of that is so that we could build the schools, build a prop firm, and give other people opportunities so that it's actually a little bit easier for one to learn and go about trading. Even if their life is so full of responsibilities, it gives them an opportunity. So yeah, it has to deal with just me feeling like that 30,000, if I go buy a car with that, I'm not going to value it. As, for example, if my Discord's bringing in 30,000 a month. Because then I would be like, hell yeah. I would drive to everybody's state. I'll have them sign it. Put everybody's signature on top of it. But yeah, that's basically the reason as to why. It just makes things way more just meaningful, really. The i8, I like the i8 in terms of a design. If only it had just a better engine. Yeah, and the hybrid motor. Yeah. The car looks absolutely insane though. All right, so first thing is first. Let's go take this little break real quick. And then we'll continue everything. So I'll be back on the chat real soon. I'm not going to take too long. I'm actually really excited about this. Because who knows? Who knows what we could do here in the next couple days. But yeah, everybody, give me 1 second, all right?